Hello everyone, and welcome back. We are back with more of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations, and I know I don't usually stream on Saturdays, but I wasn't able to stream last night, and I really wanted to get through this trial while the knowledge was still hopefully fresh in my memory, so that's what we're going to be doing today. Last time we concluded the first day of the trial, and because of lack of evidence, we really could not, the judge was not able to declare a verdict one way or the other. So now we will have to be doing another investigation, and it sounds like this will be when Edgeworth exits out of the game and Phoenix will have to take over again. So let's see what we can get done. Let's get started. February 9th, 3:43 a.m. Oh Lord, what are we doing here? Haughty Clinic Intensive Care Unit. Yeah, I wanted to play. Hey, welcome to Stream Soup. Yeah, I wanted to do one tonight because I couldn't last night. We had really bad storms last night, but I wanted to keep doing this while, as I just said, hopefully the knowledge was still fresh in my memory. So let's see what we can do. And again, what am I doing back here? I want to be transferred to another hospital. I don't have too long, but as usual, I'll be by during my lunch as well. Sounds good. Anyway, let me get my Twitch channel back up, and then we'll continue. But yeah, like I said, I know it probably feels a bit odd to be here on a Saturday. But I really wanted to get this done. Anyway. I'm still up in the tower reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here, this isn't the Dahlia I knew. Oh... Phoenix... After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, my head is on fire. Which means you'll probably be asleep, Phoenix! But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. Oh, joy. But I know that he will be able to help me with him. Somehow. February 9th, 2:43 p.m., Dusky Bridge. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian and all to speak. Don't start, Gumshoe. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 100.2. Only? No, fine. Only 102.2 degrees. Nothing to worry about. And anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. But not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shishito did not deliver the deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the mud away from myself, or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. That is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have a feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, Wright. Take care. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I've got to get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Ah, that's right. Maya's still stuck over at the inner temple. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. Okay, that was one cough too many, but no problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out. I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Send a helicopter for Rice's sake, I know, right? Okay. What to examine here? If anything, I guess let's start examining stuff. That thing looks like it's ready to collapse, at least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Ooh. That's not good. Which reminds me, if my memory serves me correctly, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. Well, let's hope none doesn't happen then. Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. But I can't see the inner temple from here. I really hope Maya's okay. I was wanting to click on the sign, not the cliff. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. Looks like someone's taken the effort to write to Heavenly Hall on the signpost. Oh yeah, because that's what's down there. Okay, don't need to analyze or examine that. Now it really is more of a dusty bridge than a dusky bridge. That kidnapping incident happened here 11 years ago, so maybe it's cursed too. Hazakura Temple doesn't have a single private phone line, and there aren't any houses in the area, so I guess Bikini is the only one who uses this. I really wish I had brought my cell phone with me. We couldn't have dropped by your house before coming out here? Oh well. And yeah, I really hope you got treated okay in that hospital, Phoenix, because I remember it. Okay, I guess let's go to Heavenly Hall first. February 9th, Heavenly Hall. They probably had to take a train. Well, that's true. And I guess, I guess, how'd they get to the train station? How'd they get to the station, though? Oh, forget it. February 9th, Heavenly Hall. Looks like no one's here. Larry! Don't call for him. Maurice! Don't call for him either. I was sure he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Look at this graffiti scrawled right on the front of the shack. Well, it's not graffiti, but fine. At least he managed to get a pretty good likeness. When I really think about it, I guess art kind of suits him. I mean, his very existence is an art, of sorts. That stuff is really ruining the beautiful atmosphere around here. It's so inappropriate. Like Sister Bikini in a bikini. Ugh, I gotta think of the kittens. Trains in Japan are fantastically punctual. If you say you were late because of the train, your employer won't believe you. Fair enough. But I was thinking about... I thought Edgeworth had a car and he could have... He could have dropped Phoenix off by his office long enough to grab his cell phone before coming out here. Before they went to the train station. This is the famous Eagle River. I got to try out its rough rapids the other night. They say it has a really strong current, and they weren't kidding. It's both powerful and fast-flowing. I was dead lucky. I mean, lucky not to be dead. These steps lead up to the foot of Dusky Bridge. I think he means he regretted not having it when the incident happened. Well, yeah, I know, but you'd still think it might have been some help now, too. Coming down is a cinch, but going back up doesn't look like a walk in the park. I'm starting to understand why rivers always want to flow downstream, not up. That's Dusky Bridge up there. It's amazing how clearly you can see it from so far away. Larry supposedly saw everything through the shack's window. Not much light gets down here, so it must be pitch black at night. But this area is probably illuminated that night because of the burning bridge above. Yeah, but these trees are still in the way. I mean, of seeing half the bridge. The snow is really piled up on the straw roof. It's otherworldly, like something out of a fairy tale. Well, the roof part anyway. The sign says Heavenly Hall. I guess it's pretty fitting. If you spend a night in this little freezing shack, you'd probably find yourself at the pearly gates by morning. Work calls. Good luck on your investigation. Thanks. See you later. And take care. Also, Phoenix was in the hospital reviewing Mia's first case. Yeah. Yeah, he wasn't he? Yeah, he was. I still say he should have been requested to be transferred to a different hospital, though. I mean, okay, maybe that one was most convenient, but still. Okay, back to the suspension bridge, and then to the main gate. He could use a laugh. I guess that's true. I think I'd be worried about his health with that doctor around. But, yeah. Anyway, February 9th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Oh, gosh. Come on, please. It's for art's sake, I swear. There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. It'll make you famous. Ah! Enough! Oh, hi. A false. Okay. Tongue twister. Let me see if I can read all this. A false fool who foolishly accept the foolishness of a false fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Sight? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. You're, Ow! The defects in mine need to shape up! My brain's frying like a sunny side up and you want to grill me over a name? Franz, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told. No, you weren't told. Oh, forget it. Leap a dead horse! Isn't that one of your American things? That's beat a dead horse, but okay. No, it's not, and I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip. Ah! Before you asked me to model, learn to at least give semi-coherent testimony. Before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh! Just like that dude with the red underwear. Moving on. Don't think I'm going to forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Off he goes. It's amazing how that does change the only past year of Phoenix sight. This is one impressive gate. Compared to the grandeur of the main gate of the Von Karma estate, it's but a pet door. Looks really idyllic with all that snow on it, don't you think? Oh, that snow stole to make me laugh. This is but a light dusting where I come from. Don't make things up just because you think I'll never get to see it for myself. You can see the main hall from here. I wonder how the head nun is holding up. Oh wow, is that an inkling of human kindness I sense? Ow! Do you enjoy causing other people pain with that sharp tongue of yours? It's nothing compared to the pain you caused with that leathery whip of yours. I'd love to know what that thing was used for on the night of the crime. Ha! Still thinking small, I see, Phoenix Sight. Or perhaps not at all. That's why you will never defeat me! Sorry to burst your bubble, but I don't recall ever losing to you. It's time for us to settle this once and for all with one final showdown. Looks like she's mentally blocked out my victories over her from her memory. Figures. It's a quaint little bell tower. I never would have thought that something this horrible was about to happen. When Iris rang the lights out bell that night. Oh, no comments from Francisca, huh? Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right! Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh joy, sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I am Francisca von Karma, the protege. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Francisca was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, but now he is gone from this world. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me. Because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Sight, you will fall before me, this I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. What? Little brother. Edgeworth, come to think of it, Nishos was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well.
Maya Sedgwick told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you.
Because it does.
And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better.
It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Yeah, I hope that's the fever.
Ow! No smacking!
No whipping the sick!
That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolish fool.
Edgeworth.
Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing, and one thing only, to pulverize you.
It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer X, you know.
I went over the whole case file on the flight over.
Read the whole thing?
Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did to make it a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross the burning bridge, did you even consider the dangers?
No. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across.
A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks.
Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's got to be okay, I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened up in her temple that night. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, Main Hall. Is that Bikini? That was one long sigh. Oh, is that what that was? Sister Bikini?
My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing?
You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake.
I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystical Elise die, and then there's Iris as well.
Mystical Elise? Now that I think about it.
There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too.
That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you?
Yes, I'm afraid I do! She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident.
Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? It's a good question. Why didn't anyone tell Phoenix Pearl was missing? Huh. Oh well. There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Cyclops with the tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood. It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Korean Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. It's a stack of straw zabuton cushions. Maya told me about this type of zabuton is called zabuton is called an inza. I suppose if I'd never come here, I would have missed out on all these new things. I've only seen a layout like this when I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. Wow, this hibachi brazier really puts out a lot of heat. Just thinking about how happy we were sitting here eating hot roast and gravy. I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kinda like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests, and I can't read these walls.
I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself.
Are you talking about your performance at the trial today?
You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mr. Galeese's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least, I was until this morning.
I don't see any Cyclops, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden?
You know that artist who testified after me. I saw her flying, her white hood fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand.
I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble, and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the Inner Temple, is that correct?
That's right. I'm sure it was Iris.
But Iris claims she was in her room in Hazakura Temple.
I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night.
But because you did, Maya stuck all by herself at the Inner Temple.
I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad.
I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second.
Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know.
Earthquakes?
Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall.
We've got to get Maya out of there, fast!
But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of the Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island.
It's like an island? How so?
Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the Inner Temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest.
I see.
So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there.
That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and with no way to escape either!
Oh dear! Yes, I suppose it does!
Ugh, please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster! I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions.
Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something?
No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Stoneham.
I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her bust size for that matter.
Oh boy. No, I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training.
My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mr. Galeese was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know.
There, you did again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss Stoneham as Mystic Elise.
Oh?
Yes, now why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte.
We address all our visitors as mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know.
How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Okay, fair point. Oh boy. How many? 5?! Oh my gosh. Seems Miss Elise Stoneham was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Stoneham on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess?
Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together.
Oh man, my head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls, she was in Miss Stoneham on the night of the murder, remember?
Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner.
The murder, it didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it?
According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at home either.
Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repair soon. Let's see if I can do anything with this. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Stoneham had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had such a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity.
What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mr. Elise is an author. Just an author of picture books.
To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her.
Suspicions?
Yes, but I didn't have any evidence Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Stoneham's true identity. Are we going where I think we're going with this? Well, Sister Bikini, what do you say to that?
Of course. I don't know why it didn't hit me before. Your heart is impure. It's riddled with wickedness and fallacies, okay?
Huh?
That's why you keep coming up with these funny ideas. I recommend Mr. Elise's book, The Magic Bottle, for a man in your condition.
Magic bottle? I hope it doesn't have a childproof cap on it.
She was a wonderful author and illustrator, that's all, I swear.
To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after. Okay, hang on a minute. Let me see here. Oh, is it this? Okay, no it's not. Alright, fine. Maybe I don't have anything right now. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Of course, that's if there's anything to investigate. Well, I guess I'll see. Oh, right, I didn't go to the courtyard yet. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, courtyard. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. They get quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun, they're tools for getting around. But the sled, now that's gotta be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. Oh, is that what that is? Is a sled? Okay. If you say so. The main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. And that's also the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Stoneham was pushed from the top of the wall? The Shichishito. It's there in Mr. Gamey's right hand. But it was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Miss Stoneham's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? There are a few of these stone lanterns scattered around in this courtyard. Without the city glare to compete with, I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. I guess Sister Bikini must like them now, since Iris can't be here. Well, I guess that's everything here. Oh. Hey! Oh, what was that giant inconsiderately loud yell? So there's where you been. Keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished repairs? The bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Well, then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I mean. Ah!
It's been a while, Scruffy.
It's... Miss Von Karma!
Sister, please, leave the investigation to me.
My, well, you certainly seem to have everything under control.
I am on your side. I will do anything you don't want me to.
As she worked to pin the guilt on Iris.
What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright?
Ow, that hurts, you know!
Silence! I, Francisco Von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me!
She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Well, I'll be back. Well, I guess it'll do. February 9th, Inner Temple Gate. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before.
They must have commenced with the investigation.
Oh, Mr. Nick! That voice! Pearls!
Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick!
So you were here ever since that night?
I was so lonely. I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw the Dusky Bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone.
She was all alone?
It must have been very trying for you, little girl. I'm Francisco Von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip.
Oh, ho, ho.
Ugh. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you.
Looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Yo! Why are you whipping me? I didn't say anything!
You didn't have to! The smile on your lips gave you away!
Anyway, Pearls? Weren't you with Maya? Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls?
Hi. Hi. Ah! Mystic Maya!
Hey, wait, Pearls! She just ran off. Ow!
That was cruel, Phoenix Sight. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable.
What was that all about? Pearls acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. I guess I better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Does it? I mean, besides this second area. Okay, let's see. Let's start over here. Oh, well, yeah, there is one thing I noticed different. I thought he meant something bigger than that. The sign says Inner Temple.
I don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me.
Actually, I can't read it either.
Feigning comprehension isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenix Sight.
She looks really happy to have finally called me on something.
This must be the door that leads to the Inner Temple, where Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder.
Yes, there's a solitary room there called the training hall.
You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix Sight.
No!
You're completely out the ship.
I don't know how much more of this woman I can take. Yeah, I'm sure he is out of shape right now. Fine. There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though.
Come now, Phoenix Sight. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it?
But it says no entry.
Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say whatever?
That's got nothing to do with anything. Who told you that? Okay, let's look around here. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is always open, so almost like it's begging me to look inside. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty.
How naive of you, Phoenix Sight.
But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Francisco von Karma? I seem to remember. Oh! Yeah. I don't even know if I looked on this side. I didn't know this was a thing. That this other side was a thing. Okay. Well, that's what he was talking about. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently.
Listen, Phoenix Sight. It's impertinent to call people by their full name.
I was only copying you. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path.
Phoenix Sight. Do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has?
Why don't you ask her the next time you see her?
You know what? I think I will.
And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs.
Phoenix Sight!
What? Would you stop calling me by my full name like that?
Was this once a prosperous port?
Port?
Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know.
Oh, that. That's an anchor for one of the wires that is used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here.
Don't get smart with me, Phoenix Sight!
But I didn't say anything! Oh, boy. Poor Phoenix. You can see Dusky Bridge from here. It's an unusually long bridge, isn't it?
I would say it's about 20 yards.
I guess the gorge is too wide to cross with a piece of rope or wire, huh?
Therefore, no one has crossed the gorge in either direction since the night of the murder. A simple yet sound deduction, wouldn't you say, Phoenix Wright?
Oh, okay, we can go to the training hall. February 9th, Inner Temple Training Hall.
What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
Maya, she's supposed to be in here training.
Yet it appears she is nowhere to be seen.
What's that? That strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really getting off some strange vibes. Oh, hello. Well, let's start with the lock, but... this door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it.
Those chains, it's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before.
I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guards a person's secrets during a cyclock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern.
What do you think of these yellowish post? What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright?
It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually...
A woman? I don't see any woman here.
There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere, it's a different smell. It's gravy.
What's the matter?
This scroll, it's been completely covered in gravy.
Oh yes, there is a very appetizing smell in the air.
I think after it being there a full day or so, it wouldn't be appetizing.
But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see.
No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Hanging scroll updated. Touch to see before and after view under the check screen. Wait, what now? Oh, okay. I see now. Yeah, seems like they probably should have changed that bit of dialogue since we're not using a touchscreen anymore. Oh well. What took you so long? I thought even you'd managed to get here faster than this. Oh, never mind, Mr. Wright. No, okay, I had totally the wrong voice. Prosecutor Goto! I didn't know you were here.
Prosecutor?
How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Huh. I could ask you the same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding.
Enough! I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial?
Who's the wild mare, Trite? This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Ha! Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins.
Just who do you think you are? This case is mine!
Hey, Philly, you know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. Ouch! I'm only going to say this once, Lady Von Whippingberg. Go home.
Phoenix Light!
What are you hitting me for? Huh. You deserve more cracks of a whip than that, right? Well, what? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godo today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger, or is it sorrow? You had some important business, and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us to live to a ripe old age. All to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Oh really? We thought you were doing a Cyclops cosplay. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. Oh. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body with regular servicing.
I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened?
Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, Trite, you. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended, and who ended it for me.
Well, Phoenix Light, do you?
I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godo was killed. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite? Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? In her temple here, I was on this side of Dusky Bridge, an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible! She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that? The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. Oh, so they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No! Which means, Trite, that you sent Maya Fey to her death.
You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now?
You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite, once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her! No, that's not how it was! What is he getting? What is he going on about? It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught. But that won't bring her back! Well, no, but... You were with her at the time, you and no one else. It was your responsibility, you should have protected her! You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you've learned nothing, trite. You robbed her of her life, and now, you've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No!
What is this peculiar-looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of...
I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. And the excessive force would use to break the lock open would... Well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past.
Very well. Then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening with the key?
Huh. Sure, just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole? That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who could open it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So, Iris the accused is the only one who could open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who could open this lock? I hope she gets here soon. Hang on. Hang in there, Mia. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Goto! How sure about Maya are you? There is no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, Trike. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never.
You should choose your friends more carefully, cynic sight.
That's what everyone says. It looks like I don't have much of a choice. Guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. I don't know, should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Oh, okay, it was Gumshoe. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ugh, my brain! This is driving me nuts. Ah!
Is something troubling you, Scruffy?
Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir!
It was merely a simple greeting. A friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip.
So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How'd you know, pal?
Perhaps you were trying to decide if you want to wash that off or not.
How'd you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? Kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something?
So what's behind there, Scruffy?
Kind of garden-like garden. Garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got that? It's an normally the way around. We'll see you later.
So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright?
Of course. What else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Well, here we go then. Hi. February 9th, Inner Temple Garden.
There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is.
Strange feeling. Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here.
Don't you know, Scruffy? Around karma will always show up wherever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here.
But... Yeah, let's get started on that. What the heck is that? Uh-oh. Spotted it, huh, pal? Kinda hard not to. Are you kidding me? It could be more obvious.
It says Maya.
Yeah, before you ask, it's written in blood.
You will answer all of our questions now, Scruffy, without exception.
Yes, sir. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. And it's almost an almost perfect rectangle. And it's an almost perfect rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally.
Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy?
Huh? No, it wasn't me, sir. It's already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. If it wasn't the police, then who did it? Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you, just between the three of us, okay?
What is it?
It's top secret, you can't tell anyone, got it?
Understood.
Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see? I was so disappointed I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch.
Is that it?
That's it! Ah! Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be. A little lantern, a little statue.
It is certainly a quaint little garden. Oh! What is this huge bowl here for?
Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it?
Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken.
That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case. Well, I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy.
Yeah! Next time you're sleepy, you need only cut to me. Got it?
There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it too. Apparently it belonged to the victim.
To Mr. Lee Stoneham?
Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. What? The ends of the cords found on both the victim and on the charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Korean Master's Talisman adds the court record. Worn by Lee Stoneham, found in the garden of the Inner Temple. There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the lights you can get up here in the mountains. Yeah, looking at those things, pal. It looks like they've been lit pretty recently.
Recently? How recent are we talking about?
As recent as the night of the murder. Maya was trained here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think these things were lit up at the time, I guess. Okay, I guess that's everything here. So how's the Inner Temple investigation going? I have the best forensic team in the world working the place.
Forensic team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study?
Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle.
That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that?
Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, so... That stone lantern and the surrounding area,
Oh, that stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct?
They looked kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I called the lab boys to look them over. The results were... Yeah, it's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I better take a look into them myself. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Goda tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her. But there's no way else she could disappear to on this side of the Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris to defending over here.
We'll have to wait, since she is the only one who can open the door to the secret cavern.
Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Maya, so... These letters are written in blood? Yeah, what's worse is that it's the victim's own blood. Huh? This is Miss Stonham's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal.
Most interesting. Phoenix Sight, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down.
You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer, the result of my own special gumshoe investigation.
Really? Do tell.
Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down. Say what?
Ahem! Anyway, there's certainly only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Lee Stoneham wrote these letters herself, in her own blood.
You must be joking, that's impossible! From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely this garden was the scene of Mrs. Elise Stonham's murder. At least that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What?! So Miss Stoneham was killed here? However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that was the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think, Miss Von Kala?
Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no?
But wait a sec, the bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set that all up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not?
How quickly you'll forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out.
I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. Ugh! I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. This really was the scene of the crime, and I need to figure out exactly what it was the bikini actually saw. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, main gate.
It seems you'll have a visitor. Mr. Wright!
Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Godo managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency.
Not him again.
Never mind him, we've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later?
All right. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright. Wait, Edgeworth! I'm coming with you guys! Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. And yes, Phoenix was reviewing Mia's first case. That was the cutscene after 3-4. Yeah. And welcome to the stream, Moshi. How you doing tonight? But yeah, Soup has already gone back to work for now. But yeah, I told Soup that he was reviewing Mia's first case. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? But it's Maya,
Mr. Wright. All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright.
From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us.
Ah! This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention?
She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, okay. Got it. February 9th, Hazakura Temple Main Hall. She better not be gone. Oh no, she's still here. Good. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her.
Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini?
My, hello, you too. How you doing? From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. She talking about Edgeworth? It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her?
Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain.
Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Oh, me? Ah! Oh, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. How would he even know he wasn't? Come on. He wasn't even there. How would... He really has to say it? Fine. You two are the only ones who said that to me! I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew.
Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright?
Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that. But I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those cyclops of hers. Yep, and I have at least the thing. And now that it's been established, if it hadn't been already, that Elise Donham was really Misty Faye. Okay, yeah, I kind of jumped the gun on that. Elise Donham was an author pseudonym. Donham is French for two names. Oh, okay.
Take that!
But now that I have this piece of evidence, I can confirm it.
Take that!
Miss Donham had this charm with her at all times. Ah, what did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm, either. So then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, is it? Interesting. Oops. This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Donham really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove Miss Donham's true identity. Well, we'll see if I'm right about this. I assume I mean this item. Okay. Well, okay, no. Fine, I think I know which one then. Okay, fine.
Take that!
The pain is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the cry and channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. Ah! This crest is reserved for the master of Quarian. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about! The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? What? Do you mean that acolyte is Misty Faye's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Faye's sole successor. Okay, never mind. That was easy.
Mystic Elise graced us with a presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one has seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister?
Are you not listening just now?
The Karayan talisman? It's a symbol of the Master of Karayan. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death?
So Elise Stoneham was really Maya's mother, huh?
She was Misty Faye, the master of the Karayan channeling technique.
The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here.
Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding.
Well, what happened?
Well...
Uh-oh. Oh, crap.
What's happening?
It can't be.
Earthquake!
Ah!
Oh my goodness! The inner temple! This kind of tremor might... The inner temple? The sacred cavern of the journey hall! It might very well cave in!
What? Maya!
It seems to have passed.
Yeah, we also have more than Maya to worry about. Cause... Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go!
What? Where?
What do you mean, where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else?
Ugh.
Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright?
Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready.
I think we're going to need more than that, possibly. But...
Come on then, Phoenix Light. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you.
Just thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. Yeah, I wonder if he's alright.
You look worried. Are you thinking about Maya's Edgeworth?
Come on, let's go. And... We've gotta hurry to the inner temple and... Right! Oh, hi. Well, glad you're safe. Ah! What are you doing here? Oh, God, I have...
How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up?
Yo, hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. No. The defendant, Iris. She's gone.
Gone where? How is she?
She fled. She escaped. Oh.
What?
Well, that wasn't what I thought he meant. Huh. So, it was just now, during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness, his fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple is a dead end, so she could have only escaped this side.
We haven't seen her.
Then we need to get a manhunt underway now, and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth! Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet?
Don't be
ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross... No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake.
And you'll think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation.
Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall's sacred cavern now! Alright, let's go. February 9th, Inner Temple, Training Hall. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in, but what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. What the? Oh, fudge. How can there be
Even more locks.
Well, what is the meaning of this? Iris! Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on? To be continued. Oh boy. Yeah, Psycho locks that too. Well, that is quite a cliffhanger. Well, I'm going to just take a short break, so if there's anything you need to do, now would be a good time, and then we'll continue the investigation when I get back. So, see you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. So let's continue this investigation. Yeah, I'm just assuming that break was there for this reason. In case someone who's playing wanted to take a break. Which, that was nice of them. February 9th, Inner Temple Training Hall. Right, is this what Godo was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Question is, can she remove all of them?
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me.
What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know there was only one lock when I last came here.
So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks?
Yes. Only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you'll want to talk with your face all green.
Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself.
Don't be ridiculous, I'm pretty fine!
There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth.
Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of the garden.
Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part the ways, Phoenix side. I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles.
I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris?
No, not at all.
Why did you make a run for it, Iris?
I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried, I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was alright, but... But what? Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's door, and... Who in the world would do something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it. And you are the one who set these locks?
I don't think it's that simple, Francisco and Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them.
What does that mean?
It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they want to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one.
Yes, that's correct. What?
Iris, try to think, please! Isn't there any way around this?
Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess.
A whole day?
Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure. I'll do whatever I can.
We've got to wait another day. Hang in there, Maya. You're going to have to call on your inner strength now. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get.
And what might that be, Phoenix Wright?
I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you?
Huh?
Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen that same evening at the Inner Temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too.
Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the Inner Temple. It's as if you were...
Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Ah, crap. Of course she's not gonna make it easy on us. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about.
Take that!
I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth?
Yes, that's where I was.
Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too. But I can't. Because this person saw you elsewhere on the night of the murder.
Take that!
I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course.
Sister Bikini.
Her testimony in court today was very clear.
That night I was up an acolyte with her training in the Inner Temple. But, well, as you can see, my back sagged up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple.
Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were here at the Inner Temple on the night of the murder.
That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early, so I wouldn't be late.
What time was that?
Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the Inner Temple. So, I would have left at about 9:40 p.m., I think.
I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you.
Huh?
Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40, but what you say doesn't add up with this. Well, let's see here. Okay, so that doesn't come into the picture anymore. Is it this? You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night.
Ah!
Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have.
Who's that?
Me.
Mr. Wright.
We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten.
No, that's right. I remember.
And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in two different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove two things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time, you're ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There were two of you. On the night of the incident, you were seen in two different places at the same time. Which means there must have been two of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris.
But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible.
Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise.
You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there's more than one of me.
Show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there is more than one of me. Shoot, that wasn't what I meant to do. Oh, thanks. sure there's not something I'm missing. I thought because I don't know what this would be offhand. Okay, maybe there is something else then. February 9th, Inner Temple Gate. I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls. February 9th, Inner Temple Garden. The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough job. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Ah! Hey! Don't you dare run away! What do you want, Wright? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away! I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. You went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes. And thanks to what I found. Please give it back. Welcome back, Soup. Give what back? And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. You guys are putting a lot of effort in the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual known crime. That's why. You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely, you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? Fair enough, I guess. So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No, though thankfully, my nightmares are stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school, Maya can't catch a break. Oh yeah, I know, right? Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. It's because of Phoenix. You think so? Because Godo kind of suggested the same thing. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there! But it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think, so no more of this self-pity, okay? PTSD is no joke. Oh, definitely not. There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, Wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file? Yes. I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before. 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. What? Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris or Hazuka's people. And neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. There was something that bothered me about her. That wasn't what I meant to do. I meant to push the circle button. How are we gonna do that though? Need to fill him in on the... Guess that's all we can do for now. February 9th, Dusky Bridge. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. It sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check out the shack just down this path. Maybe I'll find Larry there sulking again. February 9th, Heavenly Hall.
Oh, Mr. Nick!
Pearls, what are you doing here?
Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Well, we don't know yet.
Oh, I see.
Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick?
Larry?
This is the loser shack, where losers get together to lose themselves.
This is the what?
Hey, we found comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that?
Look, Mr. Nick. Mr. Loris did a picture of me.
That's, great, Pearls.
We're going to gather firewood now. We're cooking some half-rotten potatoes over amidst a little campfire.
Oh, joy.
So stay out of our way!
I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man?
No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl, you don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down.
Oh, Mystic Maya.
Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture?
Hey, I got nothing to say to you, Dick. My life's here now, with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore.
What am I going to do with him? Alright then, what do you think about this picture, Pearls?
I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing.
See, someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know.
It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy.
No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew, I'm telling you. Iris really flew that night.
But, Mr. Loris...
Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg of you.
Do you think it's weird Edgeworth doesn't flinch when there's an astral projection of the dead defense attorney from his one no contest trial? I guess. Did he see? No, there's no. Yeah, I guess so, but I guess that's Edgeworth for you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw.
Okay, so let's have sleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck, and I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture. And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value. Hey, what's the look of doubt on your face?
Pearls? I guess he really just rolls with the punches. I guess so.
Yes, Mr. Nick?
I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you, and what exactly were you doing when it all happened?
I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know. I'm sure it doesn't matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick?
Is she going with Cyclops? Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Stoneham's room, reading a book together. But Miss Stoneham was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls?
I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick.
Yep. Great. How many?
I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished.
Punished? What are you talking about, Pearls?
My spiritual power, it has disappeared.
What? Her powers have disappeared? What do you mean your power has disappeared, Pearls?
It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint.
Hey, what are you looking at me for?
Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps?
Way to go, Nick, you made her cry! That was really cool of you.
As I thought, I'm going to have to break her Cyclops to get the truth out of her. Oh boy. Well, let's see if I can do it.
Take that!
The night of the... After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Stoneham room, reading a book together, correct?
Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end.
You didn't go?
No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
So Pearls never went to Miss Stoneham room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls, on the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? Let's see see if I'm right.
Take that!
You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now I'm going to take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay?
You mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth?
Okay.
We went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is this.
Take that!
It's obvious that what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it?
Ah!
You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was a special course.
I signed up for your special course.
Well, my, quite brave if you consider how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with us, you channel. Oh, was she trying to channel Maya? Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you?
Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the inner temple.
Then we're clear now that you went to the inner temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple?
It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. But there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock.
Until after 10? How did you know what time it was?
Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out.
You heard the lights out bell? The Hazakura Temple's bell is pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing.
I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible.
She's trying to hear the bell? Pearl has a lot going on, yep. Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell?
Huh? Oh,
I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. Guess it could have been this. Because if she...
Take that!
even your hair's starting to look a bit tired. The spikes aren't looking so sharp.
Looks like picking this piece of evidence wasn't so sharp with me either. Okay, I think I'm going back out of this for now. I agree with Pearls. Yeah. He probably still needs to rest because he's still pretty under the weather, but sadly that doesn't seem to be an option right now. Okay, let's see. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. Wow! You think so? February 9th, Hazakura Temple, main hall. Can I see your profile? Sure. Okay, yeah, that's all of them. February 9th. Well, what's the damage? How's the sacred cavern? It looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern. But who? Who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Korean tradition. We have Iris at the sacred cavern, trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Oh yes, we were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes, you were telling me how the Master of Korean disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Faye suddenly appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise... No, I mean Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proves she was the master, she said... Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. Oh. Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I am here to put a stop to them. Right. Yeah, Bikini foreshadowed that during her testimony. Right. There's only one heir to the title of Master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new Master of Korean, and her daughters the main family. All other mediums become branch family members, with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. I remember when I first did the trial and she called her Mystic and raised a few eyebrows. Yeah! It was kind of weird. Branch families always have, and always will, plot to erase those in the main family line. More than I actually have. 4 eyebrows. Yeah. This was a thing in Naruto either, specifically with the Hyuga family. And yeah, I haven't watched Naruto in a while, but I know that much. Or remember that much, I should say. Is the power of the Master worth this much bloodshed? believe in that technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real. Yes, I do. Most manga slash anime slash video games with head slash branch follow this, honestly. Yeah, I probably just haven't read or seen that many. At least I can't think of any others off the top of my head. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Mask-to-Mask case. And during Maggie Bird's trial, too. Thanks to Maya, Mia is always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. The Korean technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead. That's true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you to be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Oh, you're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see, all because of one little mistake. A mistake? What mistake? It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident. That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is? I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file. Yep, haven't heard about that in a while. Well, let's just say that the Fade Village doesn't exactly look too affluent. Yeah, it doesn't. You're right. And yep, DL6 again. Like I said, we hadn't heard about that in a while. The DL6 incident. I knew it! The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. Oh, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. A murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. And the medium performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right. He was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Korean Village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth! Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all! Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan. So you mean Misty's a sham? Sure. Does she mean Maya? The spiritual power of the Korean channeling technique is in the blood. Maya's told me the exact same thing before.
We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums.
I guess it's not really important, but you have to wonder why the power only went to women. Pearl OP, nerf please! Yep.
because the power to communicate this with spirits flows strongly through us.
According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power. Matriarchal stuff like that isn't exactly a rare story trope. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that. It's just... well, more like, I guess I'm thinking in context of the story, how come only women are capable of doing it? Because we haven't seen any evidence of a man that actually has the power in the family. Go look at Fire Emblem games, all the Pegasus Riders are women. That is true, I remember that in, Three Houses. Ganon is the only male Gerudo after all. Now that I didn't know. I haven't played a lot of the Zelda games. Because, look, a distraction! Nice try. Oh well, like I said, it's not really important to the story. It's just something I'm curious about, and there probably isn't really an explanation.
The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Amy. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master.
And the ones who don't become branch families, right?
That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy.
Well, that brings up an unfortunate implication. What would have happened if Mia hadn't died? There's likely a gene in the Fae family that renders the power inept and is only on the Y chromosome. Mia probably would have told the tradition to sawed off. Well, yeah, I'm sure that's what Mia would have done, but there's still the problem of the family as a whole. Oh well. But yeah, you're probably not wrong. You know, Maya had a sister too. Okay, now he's gonna bring it up. An older sister named Mia.
Oh yes, I've heard of her.
What? You know about Mia?
Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother.
And lost her life as a result.
Do you know what Mr. Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition.
Ah, okay. Really?
Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt.
That's right. Misty Faye had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master seat from her.
Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know.
Morgan? There's a name I know well. It was a year ago now, at Maya's home, Karayan Village. What she did was terrible. It was also she could make her own daughter the next master.
I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris...
Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this?
That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter.
Hello! No, we were not aware of that! Or, well, I wasn't. I'm sure the audience, I'm sure you two in the audience were. But you know what I mean. Well, Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter?
Oops, I thought you already knew. It's
sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Oh? Yes, Pearls. Pearl Faye. But I always thought she was an only child. You jest! That child! She's Mystic Morgan's... I had no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes. Ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. It was all done to set up Pearls up. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. How many kids does she have? I don't know. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. You gotta be kidding me. Ugh. Wait, 3 daughters. No. Wait a minute. 3 daughters. I'm just gonna let this play out. This is getting too much of a headache now. Wait, what? The 3? Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. What? Twin sister? Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Karayan's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him. Oh. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up, to be looked after by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see. It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister... Could it be... could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris' sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Those Fae women really get around. Yeah, I think so. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Pearls had 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger toward the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Gotta keep the bloodline going, that's true. Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls? It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. So... Would I be safe? Okay, there's either two possibilities regarding Pearl. Either she's Iris's half-sister, or Morgan was pregnant with Pearls and didn't tell her husband, or I should say ex-husband now. Of course, given the circumstances, I'm going to assume that it's the former. Yeah, I know, but yeah, I'm with you. I think it probably are half sisters. because Pearl is way younger than them. Anyway, I was able to break free of the bars that confine her. So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some more info. Okay. February 9th, Hazakura Temple Courtyard. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? Oh, hi, Gumshoe. No motive, no crime, no motive, no crime, sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room and crying. What the hell? Whoop, I love my job. Okay, it's the clues I find are no good. That's all what investigating's all about. The investigator investigates with love investigating. It's a passion. Sure, keep telling yourself that. Good cases we have, good cases we lost along the way. I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. Is that what he was supposed to be singing? I wouldn't begin to know what to do with that. Every case is gonna be alright. Oh, airtight. Okay, now I get it. And I'm not gonna sing it, because of possible copyright. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hey, pal. Huh? Who, me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So, what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgewood. I promised I'd find the real murder weapon. Real murder weapon? That Bob Sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? Well, I'm giving a best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. Looks like a letter or something. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. I don't think they touch that. A letter? So, how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the end of Temple Garden. We kinda already knew that. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern's predecessors back at HQ. What? You mean... I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in that secret cabin, we're going to be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me. I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Godo, of course. Godo? What do you mean by that? About that letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. And all I found is some burnt up old letter. Burnt up old letter? Yeah, it was in that incinerator right outside the temple. The incinerator? I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. Right. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away. Which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. Spirit mediums? Burnt letter added to the court record. Found by Gumshoe in the inner temple incinerator. It's gotta be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. I better give it a good looking over and some serious thought. Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Litter's a crime, pal. Yeah, I'm gonna go and take a look at that. Be careful once night falls. Should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit, lift everything up to her. Her name is, she is our, the whole, here is a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is burned, they also tell anyone about this letter. Bravely roast the master in the fire of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Okay. Huh, isn't that funny? That's one way to put it. Alright. So, what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it was the Cheeto that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? That letter is really going out on a limb, I think so. Yeah, man, is it time work, but let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? What's this secret weapon of yours? You wanna know? You gotta think scientifically, okay? Alright. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So what's the perfect tool for the job? Oh, metal detector. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Yeah, I probably should have, but I'd forgotten about that. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? But me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? Might as well. Come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you. Alright then. I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget, the absolute best. It's so sensitive you can make it cry. So high-tech you can skydive off it. Oh, bother. So now I'm going to tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first, let's turn the detector on. That's the sound of the metal detector signal bouncing off of something metallic. Next, move the detector. Don't worry, this bed will let you know when you've hit something metallic. When that happens, press the X button to give the area a good hard stare. This thing picks up metallic objects that are hidden from sight, too. Take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Well, yeah, of course. Wait, what? The sled is metal? That's odd, the sled's made of plastic. It says bikini number 1 on the side. Maybe there's something under it. Hey, what's this? A badge? Aha! I've been hunting high and low for that. It's yours, detective? That thing's priceless to a guy like me, pal. A cop can't be a cop without his badge. I'm so glad I put that diamond there now. How did you manage to drop your badge here, of all places? I know, I bet it happened this morning. I was playing around with the sled and... Stop right there. I don't need to hear any more. Oh, boy. This looks like... a wallet? Oh-ha! So that's where it's been. Is it yours, detective? I'm always dropping it, so I put a bail on it. But you still dropped it anyway. Yeah, but now I found it again, pal! Your wallet is completely empty. Well, I drop it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore. Then how come the metal detector picked it up? Must be because of the bail, I guess. Yeah, that would be my guess. Yeah, of course the thing's metal. Wait, the statue's metal? That Cheeto next to the golden statue wasn't the real murder weapon, pal. Yeah, I know. I just thought I'd check it out again anyway. Maybe you could borrow $50 from Chief Gant. Oh, wait. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Do you know about that sword?
It's supposed to represent the multiple branches that life can take, all in and out as one. Yeah, we got that metaphor earlier, like at the beginning of this chapter. Yes, I heard something about that. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life I'd be leading had I not joined the homicide division. Maybe illegally pawn some stuff in evidence? Maybe borrow $50 from Edgeworth? Oh, wait. You think about that kind of stuff, detective? Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as a blue badger. You can make a killing off Max's ample bust. There's something I have to be said about the humor value of Gumshoe as the blue badger. This is Miss Stonham's staff, isn't it? Yeah, this thing's made of metal? No one wants Max's ample bust! Yeah, this thing's made of metal. I was kinda thought it was made of wood. Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. But the detector is reacting to it. Yeah, but have you look at it, the thing's made of wood, alright? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird this thing is causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is job for the... Crack. Ah! The top is coming off! Look what you done! You damaged a really important piece of evidence! Ah! Whoa! What the? Okay. Well, there we go. That's a sword inside the staff. Is this... could it be the murder weapon? Looks like it. I'd never have guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. Can we just stop for a moment? Don't bring a staff to a sword fight unless it's a staff sword. Sword canes are cool, yes they are. Can we just stop for a moment and point out the fact that Gumshoe knew that this thing set off the metal detector and did not investigate? How many times do you think Von Karma would have whipped him if she had been here? And when we'd found this out? Yeah, I think we can seriously say that now. It's not a running gag anymore, Ashi. Excuse me, no, I didn't. I said Gumshoe. What are you going on about? Forget it. I'd never have guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. Is that even a thing? I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Also, there's something else. Has her fingerprints on it. Just hers? Just hers? Why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey Gumshoe, who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this thing until I discovered it just now. Until who discovered it? Well, as I say, there's no team in Gumshoe. And it doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. Then I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No, no, no! I'm sure someone just swiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course, this thing's definitely a murder weapon. Great job, pal. We need some of that stuff. I forgot what it's called, but the stuff they use to trace blood even after it's been wiped off. Yeah, that. Luminol, thanks. It's about the same length as the Shishito, too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm going to run over to forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it's been wiped off. See you later, pal. Okay, I guess they have luminol at the station then. Okay, moving on. Way up, detective! Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know. You're going to get that staff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please! Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh, how so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think Maya's been Please, detective! Let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of Viridian now. Okay, just stop with that face, pal. One thing, though. This staff's secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular run-of-the-mill staff, you got it? Okay, now you take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry. She'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. Really? How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Sure, thanks. Victim staff received from Detective Gumshoe for safekeeping. I can't help but wonder, though. What was Elise Stoneham doing with a staff like this in the first place? That's a good question. Okay. Now let's see, I've got two people, I think just two, that have Cyclops. Oh, great. Where did Pearl go? February 9th, Heavenly Hall. I was expecting Larry and Pearls to be here. I guess they must have gone to collect firewood. I suppose I'll have to check back later. Darn it. Well, so much for that. Guess I'll find that out, sort that out later. Wait, no, not yet. Okay, probably nothing else to do with him then, for now. So, she's the only one left. let's see if I can get anything done. Deny the crime.
Take that!
Um... Hmm. I hope that's all I need. Since that's all the information I have.
Take that!
I don't know if this is going to be enough evidence of that or not, but I'll try.
Take that!
Nope. Darn it. Well, I don't know what else to do then. Because I've already spoken to everyone. That I can. I don't know where the heck Pearl went. Yeah, I don't know what to do at this point. Like I said, obviously that wasn't the evidence, or at least I don't have enough evidence to show to. I've seen this lady someplace before. Isn't she that draw drop in the large strawberry desert woman? Oh yeah, she's Pearlface's mother, right? That's right. She was involved in that incident in the Crying Village last year, wasn't she? Hey! She was the one who did it! Why doesn't he think this whole thought through before opening his mouth? Yeah, that was one ugly case, huh, pal? Was. I don't know. The more we look at this case, the more I feel like that one never ended. She's locked up, safe in solitary confinement at the detention center, though. At least we can rule her out of this case. Yeah, I'm not sure what the heck I'm supposed to do now. Wait. That's right. Okay, yeah, I did try to show that to her. So that didn't help. A picture of her. Wait a minute. Well, I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to do now. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? Ah. What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Iris to an sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think. A jeweler! Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about that case? You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel with $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Her sister? Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Oh, okay. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh. And this is
is where she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Doesn't really matter. Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right, I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. Executed? Sure, that's a bit of a shock for you, Wright. And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. Okay. She's dead. If someone is dead, there is no way to revive them. There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. Seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what's that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's the mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, a spirit medium for a branch family of the Korean channeling technique. Did you say Korean channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh, yes, I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. And I think this is the first case that actually establishes that Japanifornia has the death penalty. Yep. I believe you're right. I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened. As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth, go to the police records room, it's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you'll know. Of course, how could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the crying channeling technique is real. So now we gotta go there? How are we gonna get there? We're in the mountains. Okay, you know what? Forget this. Let's go talk to Iris. Well, let me save before I do this now. Just in case. Although I don't know why I think that matters, but oh well.
Take that! Take that!
Hope I'm not jumping the gun. I'm wondering if I should have talked to Bikini about this first.
Take that! Take that!
Okay, good. I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps?
Ah!
That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne. A woman I know only too well.
I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer...
Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry.
Thank you.
There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? This second you who was here at the temple on the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne.
But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that?
Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the Korean channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me.
Ah!
Okay, finally got that handled. Oh, I think I understand what's going on now.
I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew it was my sister, Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month.
Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before?
Because my sister always does the right thing.
Excuse me?
And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again.
You betrayed her? What do you mean?
That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way.
What is she talking about?
You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago? That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her.
How did you betray her, Iris?
It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place.
Yeah!
when I started this case, I just initially thought it was just a girl that happened to look like Dahlia. I did not stop to think once that they could be sisters. Yeah, or, for that matter, Morgan Faye's daughters.
It's no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing.
What?
But I got scared, so I ran away.
What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful!
But I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money.
Huh?
It was revenge on our father.
Well, in fairness, Morgan Fay is about as good a candidate for Mother of the Year as Raven Branwyn. You don't want to think about her reproducing more than you must. Too true. The way she raised Pearl was bad enough. Revenge? What do you mean by revenge?
He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell.
Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay.
Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family.
Oh my gosh. Pearl wasn't too bad. That's just being a hyperjudicialist. Fair enough, but she did shelter her. She did really shelter her. And if she had stayed around to raise Pearl to an older age, there's no telling how Pearl might have ended up. Anyway.
The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master.
Oh, so what she means is she's talking about how she was the head of the main family at the time. Got it.
That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired. Because our mother's sister took it all from her, she took over as the master of Corian.
That would be Misty Fay, Maya's mother.
But before long, the credibility of the Corian tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake.
She was the eldest daughter of the master. There wasn't a branch yet. Right. Gotcha.
It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive and that he had no reason to stay there.
And that's when you came to Hazakura Temple?
Yes. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see.
Oh.
And I haven't seen my mother once since then.
How old was Iris when she came here again? I know she was... I got the implication she was pretty young. I mean, there would have been either way. The question was who. Very true.
Having the master seat stolen from her and being rejected by Emily, I've heard she's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally.
I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together.
I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it, goes back to the history of the Fae clan.
That's what it looks like. If Morgan hadn't been such a piss-poor channeler, then Misty et al. would have
been the Branch family. That's true. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me.
What is it?
During the incident in which your sister, Dolly Hawthorne, poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? She knows, doesn't she?
Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts.
I think we kind of already figured that out, Phoenix, but I guess it's good to have it confirmed, even if you don't like to hear it. I see. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome.
Ah! Hurry up, Phoenix Sight! There's still much to investigate.
Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise.
Thank you. I suppose I better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearl Cyclock. Yep. Let me check my court records real quick. February 9th, Heavenly Hall. Look at that. They really did make a fire right in front of the shack.
Oh, Mr. Nick!
Huh, you're too lazy. If you came here for one of our potatoes, we've already polished them all off.
Yeah, I think in his current condition, Phoenix probably didn't need to eat any of those anyway. I think I pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding.
Take that!
After dinner on the
Take that! Take that!
Just trying. No, I think this is where I got stuck, and do I still have anything? I don't think I have anything. Wait a minute. Oh, right.
Take that!
You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper.
Ah! Well, where did you?
In the incinerator at the inner temple. Pearls. You were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell.
I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing.
These instructions that were found in the incinerator, I believe they were written for you, Pearls.
For me? I know.
As you can see, a large portion has been burnt, but the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls is supposed to channel. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls, was...
Take that!
It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. It's just as I suspected. It was an Iris whose sister Bikini met at the inner temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Right, she had to... Wait, what? Right, she had to hide her hair because even though Pearl had channeled her, it was still her hair. So, Dahlia had to wear the hood. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was?
No. I'd never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions.
I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. It's funny, normally when I say don't overthink this, Luna, you hop right down the rabbit hole. Yeah. But well, it's pretty much all been spelled out. But for this, it's pretty much all been spelled out for me. So, I don't know. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you've never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Well, there's two options, but I feel like the more obvious would be her, though.
Take that!
Yep. Pearls. I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you. That's why.
How did you?
Well, at first I was thinking, the victim, but I thought, no, that doesn't make sense. So yeah, definitely Morgan. Because Misty wouldn't have known, or whatever her pseudonym was, at least, wouldn't have known about it, or wouldn't have known about any of this, actually. So yeah, Morgan made the most sense.
How did you?
I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Misty would yeah, that's well no, I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. But I figured it out right, so let's just let it go, okay? Alright, Pearls, it's time you started telling me the truth. So, when Pearl earlier said that she wasn't able to... yeah, I'll let it go. Anyway. Alright, Pearls. But what I was saying was that, earlier Pearl was saying something about how she wasn't able to channel anyone anymore because she'd been a bad girl. I was wondering at that time if she thought something had happened to Maya. And that's why she was trying to channel her, maybe. But don't tell me. I'll probably find out in this story if that was the case or not. Alright, Pearls, it's time you started telling me the truth.
Mr. Nick! Hi.
Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this.
Don't underestimate me just because I'm a child.
Huh?
If you're trying to say I followed his instructions, I'd like to see some proof.
What?
Because I don't think you have any.
Ugh. She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right, there's no evidence that proves it was you.
I knew it!
However, I do know that whoever did it was a child.
Huh? How do you know that?
It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that.
Simple mistake? What do you mean by that?
I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you'd been given, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. Okay, hold up. Misunderstood some of the words. This is funny. But you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. Wait, hang on a minute. You misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. Wait a minute, you gotta be kidding me! Is it this? But you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. Hold up, wait a minute. Leave everything up to her. You gotta be kidding. Well... Oh no, that's not it. Well, okay, you said it was funny. So, what the heck? I don't know what to do now. I thought it was... Okay, hang on, let me try that again. Okay, hang on a minute. The courtyard... No. Hold up, let me read this again. But I can be careful. Once night falls, someone should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Her name is she is our Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Burn the... Since you're now in the starting over range of the psychologue, state your guess, and I'll tell you if you're right or not. I don't have a guess right now. I'm still looking through this. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades. Bring our vengeance to fruition. I mean that when you want to answer, guess it here it says submitting. Yeah, I know what you mean, but I'm saying I don't even have a guess for that right now. I don't know. Like I said, I don't even have a guess. Start with this. Which words do you think she misunderstood? I'm feeling like it's this last paragraph somehow, or last sentence rather. Bravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring their vengeance to fruition. But I don't know how. I don't know how exactly, but I feel like that's what it was. Bravely roast Hades. Burned or maybe this whole page really. Depending on what the words in the first paragraph of this page was. Okay, I just need to finish this up because I'm assuming I'll get to a good stopping place after this, so let's just keep going. Bravely roast the master in the first vengeance to fruition. But you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. Misunderstood some of the... Bravely roast the master in the fire of Hades, bring your... Okay, so keeping those in your mind, go through each item. Okay. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades, bring your vengeance to fruition. Okay, so keeping those in your mind, go through each item. Okay. Pearl we're talking about, remember? Right. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Great. Okay. Oh, poor Pearl. I shouldn't be laughing at her, but poor Pearl, but oh my gosh. And this is another of those times where I wonder how this was worded in Japanese. Yeah, it was. You're right, it was very funny. And like I said, this is another one of those times where I wonder how this is worded in Japanese. Anyway, it was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it?
Ah! Well, what? Well, why would I do something like that? Like,
Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast among them. Among others, right?
how do about that?
Remember the conversation you had with Miss Stoneham on the night of the murder? Perhaps you can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
Miss Elise? So, for example, how do you read this?
It says, gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Sure, Miss Stoneham taught you how to read gravely and roast, but what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely sounded like
Gravely sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food.
and that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from that night's pot roast. Oh my gosh. Again, poor Pearl.
To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea.
Just a tiny bit.
I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right.
Well, at least I have over half my health back. Oh, I got 2 thingies, Cyril. Okay.
After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of the leftover gravy.
The gravy?
I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the Master of Karayan, like it said in the letter.
I see. And then? Yeah, maybe Morgan should have thought that she was still giving these instructions to a 9-year-old. Oh well. I see, and then?
Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area.
The guest area?
Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over.
Why didn't you just go to the training hall?
Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started, and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then
Pearls, did you fall asleep?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it.
Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for hours, too. It happens.
Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple?
Yes, when I woke up it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy and
Let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried? Oh, bless. Oh, Pearl, you're so precious.
It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too.
Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry.
it was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out, Belle, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring.
So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit?
No, I tried, but I couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it?
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time.
Oh boy, I think I see where this might be going.
But I just couldn't do it.
Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that.
So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone?
Yes, I don't know what to do.
Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? Oh.
I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though.
Could you please tell me what it is anyway?
It could happen if someone was already channeling the same spirit.
Oh, crap. Yep. That's where I thought this might be going. Someone else? What do you mean?
Well, there's only one of each spirit, right?
Yep, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken.
Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne.
I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish.
Her final wish?
Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully.
This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it.
My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary.
Yeah, I know, Pearls.
I visit her every month. And last month she told me...
The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now, listen carefully and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden.
My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much.
Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right?
Larry, you don't know anything.
She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya's part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her too, right? That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
I guess so, yeah.
There was a picture with her letter, too.
A picture?
Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time...
Pretty weird, huh?
Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. Just a sec.
There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before.
Crap.
That sure is pretty strange.
Someone had opened it already? Burnt letter updated in the court record. Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out.
You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us. So I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright.
Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Huh. Oh, hi.
Finally figured it out, have you, Trite? You finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is.
Goto! The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Well, why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. Hey, Pearl, did you know your mother is a sociopath?
What's a sociopath?
Yeah, that would be your answer, and you know it, Ashi. Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about! How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey.
I am Beauty Thief. We will take the dictionary.
That was my Pearl voice.
I am Beauty Thief. We will take the dictionary.
I guess they sound similar. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. Maya's used to it by now. I realize that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on! Huh. What did I just say, Trite? Pearl Fey will grow up to be Beauty Thief confirmed. Possibly. I could see that happening. Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow, we'll settle everything in court tomorrow, once and for all.
Mr. Nick! Is that what that man just said true?
It'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick.
My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child. My Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Oh, fudge. I mean, yeah, obviously this isn't one. Mother of the Year right here, I know, right? Now, finally, after all this time, the master seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. To be continued. Yep. This is not gonna be good. Gravely roast the master! Okay, save your progress at this point. Yes! This is the coup de gravy. Alright. And obviously this is where we're going to stop for the night. I've gone way past the time I would have normally stopped, but I wanted to finish this up because I knew this would be the end of this part. So I hope you all enjoyed tonight's stream. And I will be back on Monday to begin the second day of the trial. So I hope I will see you then. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. As always, that's a reference to Bravely Second, and I almost typed Gravely Second. Yeah, I haven't actually played the Bravely series. I think I played the demo of the first one, and I couldn't really get into it. So, yeah. Anyway, you should. Yeah, maybe I'll give the demo another try sometime. Although I don't... Can you still buy from the 3... Yeah, I guess you can still buy games from the 3DS eShop. Can't you? Excuse me. Anyway, I don't think they took that down. Yeah, I don't think they have either. I think just for the DS. Anyway, again, I will I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll be back on Monday. And if you'll stick around, and as always, you can follow my YouTube channel to see my past streams, and also my Twitter account linked below, to both of them linked below, to be notified when I go live. And if you'll stick around, I will be dropping a host. Let's see who we host tonight. Let's see here. Looks like it was mostly in Latin America and the Caribbean. Ah, okay. Let's see, who do we host tonight? Let's host Trey Bear, who's playing Pokemon. Well, playing Pokemon anyway. It says Sword and Shield, but the title says they're playing Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So, yeah, I don't know why it says Sword and Shield. Why the category says Sword and Shield. Anyway, we're going to be dropping in on Trey Bear. And so I hope you'll stick around for that. And I will see you on Monday. So again, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a good night. And take care, everyone. Bye.